Red mic test. Red mic test. White mic test. White mic test. Yellow mic test. Yellow mic test.
Well, actually, number 41, Gage Watkins' first personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. That's an Arc City number 41, Gage Watkins' second personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Got a line for Valley Center will be number 25, Joshua Dessenberger. He'll be shooting two. Checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 42, Andrew Schneckenberger. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 5, Elijah Thornton. Out of bounds on Arc City, it'll be Valley Center ball. Matthew Pedersen. Traveling violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Arc City. Caden Holly. Also, Valley Center number 15, Ethan Phillips, his first personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. The line for the Bulldogs will be number 21, Jamari Jordan. He'll be shooting two. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 3, Mason Burns. Mason Burns. Three-point basket by number 11, Taylor Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick for three. Mason Burns. And that is the end of the first period with the score of the Valley Center Hornets 18 and the Ark City Bulldogs 5. Once again, fans, I'd like to remind you that our concession stand open for your convenience. It is located up in the upper level. Head out the west doors, take a right. You'll run right into our concession stand. Also, while you're up there, don't forget to get the new preferred seating for just $10. You can have a spot at one of the high top tables located on the west end of the gym. The seats include a meal deal, which includes a sandwich, a beverage, chips, and a candy bar. And service. Tickets are available at the Booster Club table. Also, don't forget to enter for the $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen, Edward Jones Financial Consultant. The participant is guaranteed at least a $20 Texas Roadhouse gift card. Tonight's sales, don't forget, you can get that at the Booster Club. And it'll be Ark City ball to start off the second period. Caden Hulley. No basket. Fouls on Ark City, number 25. Carter Pucella, his first personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Fouls on Valley Center, number 22, Wyatt Redburn, his first personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Last touch by Valley Center, be Ark City ball. That's on Ark City, number 21. Jamari Jordan, his first personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Basketball number 22, Wyatt Redburn. Last touch by Valley Center, be Ark City ball. That's a Valley Center number 22, Wyatt Redburn, his second personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Andrew Smackenberg will be at the line. He'll be shooting two. Out of bounds on Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Trapping violation by the Bulldogs. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Mason Burns. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 25, Joshua Desenberger, along with number 15, Ethan Phillips. Mason Burns. Burns for three. Alton Valley Center number 2, Jacob earned his first personal foul. That is the 5th team foul to have. Inbound violation against Ark City. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Jacob Burn for three. Alton Valley Center number 15, Ethan Phillips, his second personal foul. That is the 6th team foul to have. Checking in for Ark City will be number 3, Anthony Schulte, and in for Valley Center number 5, Elijah Thornton. Also checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 22, Travion Certain. Ethan Phillips for three. Last touch by the Bulldogs will be Valley Center ball. Joshua Dessenberger. Foul the Valley Center number 25, Joshua Dessenberger, his first personal foul. That is the 7th team foul of the half. We'll be shooting 1-1. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 20, Caden Holly. Also checking in will be 34, Matthew Patterson. Checking in for Ark City will be number 2, Braden Floyd. At the line for the Bulldogs will be number 3, Anthony Schulte. He'll be shooting 1-1. Jacob Byrne. Traffic violation by Ark City. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Caden Holly. Caden Holly. And that is the end of the first half. Once again, fans, like to remind you that our concession stand open. Concession stand open up in the upper levels. Head out the west doors. Take a right, run right into our concession stand. Also, Booster Club has new merchandise for sale. Stop by the table for Hornet Apparel merchandise. 100% proceeds of the proceeds benefit all the students here at Valley Center High School. Don't forget you can try out for the new preferred seating for $10. You get a spot on one of the high top tables located on the west end of the gym. The seats include a meal deal which includes a sandwich, beverage, chips, and candy, and service. Tickets are available at the Booster Club table. Also, don't forget to get entered for the $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen, Edward Jones Financial Consultant. Participant was guaranteed at least a $20 Texas Roadhouse gift card. So don't forget to stop by the Booster Club table. That'll be Valley Center ball to start off the third period. Hornets ball. Jump up. Touchdown belongs to Arc City. Taylor Kilpatrick. Taylor Kilpatrick. Mason Burns. Burns for 3. Matthew Pedersen. Caden Holly. That's on Valley Center number 20, Caden Holly, his first personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 2, Jake Byrne, number 14, Josiah Farney, 22, Wyatt Redburn, and number 25, Joshua Dessenberger. Turnover by Valley Center goes to Ark City. Checking in for Ark City will be number 42, Andrew Schneckenberg. Of the Valley Center, number 25, Joshua Dessenberger, his second personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Foul on Valley Center, number 25, Dessenberger, his third personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Foul on Ark City, number 41, Gage Watkins, his third personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. Foul on Ark City, number 25, Carter Puchala, his second personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Wyatt Redburn at the line for Valley Center. He'll be shooting two. Checking in for Ark City will be number 3, Anthony Schulte. And for Valley Center, number 15, Ethan Phillips. Last touch by Ark City, you'll be Valley Center ball. Out of bounds on Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 24, Francisco Velasquez. Joshua Dissenberger. Ethan Phillips. And that is the end of the third period. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this game, we will have the girls' varsity game followed by the boys' varsity game. And that boys' varsity game, you'll get a chance to enter for a $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen. Edward Jones Financial Consultant. Participant is guaranteed at least a $20 Texas Roadhouse gift card. Don't forget to stop up at the Booster Club for new merchandise. Stop by the table. They have Hornet apparel and merchandise. 100% of the proceeds benefit all the students at the Valley Center High School. Also try out the new preferred seating for just $10. You have a spot at one of the high top tables located on the west end of the gym. The seats include a meal deal, which includes a sandwich, beverage, chips, and candy bar and service. Tickets are available at the Booster Club table. And it'll be Ark City ball to start off the fourth period. Last touch by Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Fouls on the Bulldogs, number 41. Watkins, his fourth personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Fouls on Valley Center, number 14. Joshua Farney, his first personal foul. Fourth team foul of the half. Out of Valley Center, number 5. Elijah Thornton, his first personal foul. That is the fifth team foul of the half. Andrew Sneckenberg at the line shooting 2. Foul number 2. Braden Ford, his first personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Anthony Schulte checking in, along with number 22, Travion Certain for the Bulldogs. Elijah Thornton. Anthony Schulte. That's Ark City number 22, sorted his first personal foul. That is the 5th team foul of the half. Caden Hawley at the line for Valley Center. He'll be shooting 2. Out of bounds on Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Checking in for Valley Center, number 25, Joshua Dessenberger. Travion Certain. Fouls on the Bulldogs, number 4. Givens, his first personal foul. That is the 16th foul of the half. Matthew Patterson checking in for Valley Center. And checking in for Ark City will be number 10, Timmy Lees. Matthew Patterson. Other Valley Center number 14, Josiah Farney, his second personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Other Valley Center number 5, Elijah Thornton, his third personal foul. That is the 7th team foul of the half. Going to line for Ark City will be number 2, Braden Floyd. He'll be shooting 1-on-1. And that is the ball game. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you very much for coming out, supporting both these two teams. Congratulations goes to Valley Center. Stay tuned for the girls' varsity game. That game coming up shortly. That will be followed by the boys' varsity game. I'd like to remind you that our concession stand open. Concession stand open up in the upper level. It is open for your convenience. Once again, on the girls' varsity game coming up. In about 45 minutes here at 6 o'clock. If you are leaving us, on behalf of Athletic Director Caleb Smith and administrators, this is Frank Martinez, the voice of the Valley Center Hornets, wishing you a good evening and a safe trip home. If not, stay tuned for the girls' varsity game coming up in about 43 minutes. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you here to Valley Center High School. I'd like to remind you, Booster Club has new merchandise for help you. Shop at the table for the Hornet apparel and merchandise. 100% of the proceeds benefit all the students at Valley Center High School. Try out the new preferred seating for $10. You can have a spot at one of the top tables located on the west end of the gym. The seats include a deal meal, which includes a sandwich, a beverage, chips and candy bar, and service. Tickets are available at the Booster Club table. Also, don't forget to enter for the $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen, Edward Jones Financial Consultant. The participant was guaranteed at least a $20 Texas Roadhouse gift card. Get your tickets. They're available at the concession stand, Booster Club table, or a student council representative. Tickets are $1 for a ticket or 6 tickets for $5. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to Valley Center High School. On behalf of our administrators, Superintendent Corey Gibson, Principal Jamie Lewis, Assistant Principal Kent Hipp and Brianna Reyes, and Athletic Director Caleb Smith. Activity programs at Valley Center High School are primary for the students' participants. The purpose of this activity to provide positive learning experiences and opportunities for personal growth of the participants. This competition being conducted according to the rules of the Kansas State High School Activities Association. Cheerleaders, officials, and spectators can and are expected to assist in the promotion and achievement of good sportsmanship ideals by taking personal responsibility for keeping this contest at a high level of fair, clean, wholesome competition. Fans, just a reminder that USD 262 is a tobacco-free zone. Smoking on school premises are prohibited. We thank you for your cooperation. The certified athletic trainer for tonight's contest is Rachel Jensen. She's being provided by Mid-American Orthopedics. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome here to Valley Center for this matchup between the visiting team, the Ark City Bulldogs, and your Valley Center Hornets. On behalf of Athletic Director Caleb Smith and our administrators, we welcome our guests, the Ark City Bulldogs. Bulldogs come in with an overall record of 0-5, and Valley Center comes in with an overall record of 5-1. Here's the starting lineups for today's game. First of all, for the Ark City Bulldogs, a 5'6" senior, number 3, Patsy Van Deventerter. For Valley Center, a 5'6" junior, number 10, Taylor Rowley. For the Bulldogs, a 5'4" junior, number 12, Destiny Stewart. For Valley Center, a 5'8" senior, number 20, Bethany Reeves. For the Bulldogs, a 5'7" senior, number 14, J.C. Burley. And for Valley Center, a 5'5" sophomore, number 23, Zeta Perez. For the Bulldogs, a 5'5" junior, number 22, Chastity Withers. And for Valley Center, a 6'1" senior, number 30, Emily Klusner. For the Bulldogs, a 5'8" junior, number 32, Allison Smith. And for Valley Center, a 5'10" senior, number 32, Taylor Latimer. Coaching staff for the Ark City Bulldogs is Adam Dorsey, Melissa Trulove, and Eric Swanson. Coaching staff for the Valley Center Hornet head coach Trent Preheim, assisted by Chad Ballman, Caitlin Wolhoff, and Emily Snyder. Our officials for tonight's game, Jeff Freeman, Brett Eubanks, and Nathan Clearley. All right, we want to wish good luck to both teams. Chastity Withers for three. First personal foul, the first team foul of the half. Fouls on the Bulldogs, number 32. Allison Smith, her first personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Foul on Valley Center, number 30, Emily Klusner, her first personal foul. First team foul of the half. At the line for Ark City will be number 32, Allison Smith. She'll be shooting two. Checking in for Ark City will be number 4, Erica Hoig, along with number 23, Kirsten Birdwell. Zeta Perez. Kirsten Birdwell. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout Valley Center. It will be a 30-second timeout. Checking in for Ark City will be number 21, Kelsey Bird, along with number 42, Braylee Roll. And it'll be Valley Center ball. Now the Valley Center number 32, Taylor Latimer, her first personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 12, Destiny Stewart. In for Valley Center will be number 15, Madison Runyon. Driving violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Ark City. Checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 32, Smith, along with number 3, Vandy Venter, 14, Burley, and 22, Withers. Fouls on Valley Center number 15, Madison Runyon, her first personal foul. That is the third team foul they have. Van Deventer will be at the line for Ark City. Should be shooting 2. Three-point basketball number 22, Chastity Weathers. Weathers for 3. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout Valley Center. It will be a full timeout. it'll be Valley Center ball. Last touch by Ark City, be Valley Center ball. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 3, Kira Harden. Checking in for Ark City will be number 23, Kirsten Birdwell. Jump up session belongs to Valley Center. Checking in for Ark City will be number 32, Allison Smith. Correction, it should be Ark City ball. And checking in for Ark City will be number 42, Brayley Roll. Last touch by Ark City will be Valley Center ball. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 32, Taylor Latimer. Checking in for Ark City will be number 4, Erica Hoeg. Also checking in, number 21, Kelsey Burr. Zeta Perez. Perez for 3. Kelsey Burr. Zeta Perez. Fouls on Ark City, number 32, Allison Smith, her second personal foul. That is the third team foul they have. Chastity Weathers checking in for the Bulldogs. At the line for Valley Center, number 23, Zeta Perez. She'll be shooting 1. And checking in for Ark City will be number 12, Destiny Stewart. Fouls on Arc City number 23. Kristen Birdwell, her first personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. At the line for Valley Center will be number 23, Zeta Perez. She'll be shooting three. And that is the end of the first period with the score tied up at 12 apiece. And it'll be Valley Center ball to start off the second period. Hornets ball. Bethany Reeves. Last touch by Valley Center will be Arc City ball. On the Valley Center number 30, Emily Klusner, her second personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Got a line for Arc City will be number 32, Allison Smith. She'll be shooting two. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 15, Madison Runyon. Fouls on Arc City, number 14, J.C. Burley, her first personal foul. That is the fifth team foul of the half. Cassidy Withers. Charging foul against Arc City number 32, Allison Smith, her third personal foul. That is the 16th foul they have. Eric checking in for Arc City, also number 23, Kristen Birdwell. Well, Arc City number 23, Kirsten Birdwell, her second personal foul. That is the 17th foul they have. Taylor Rowley will be at the line for Valley Center. She'll be shooting two. Checking in for Arc City, we have number 21, Kelsey Burr. Also checking in will be number 42, Brayley Roll. In for Valley Center will be number 3, Kara Harden. Fouls on Valley Center, number 15, Madison Runyon, her second personal foul. That is the 15th foul they have. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 5, Ellie Shank. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Arc City. It will be a 30-second timeout. Zeta Perez checking in for Valley Center. And for Arc City, we have number 3, Vandy Venter, along with number 22, Weathers. Going to be Arc City ball. On the Valley Center, number 5, Ellie Schenk, her first personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Zeta Perez. Taylor Latimer. Bethany Reeves. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Arc City. Checked in for Arc City will be number 4, Hoig, along with number 12, Stewart, and number 14, Burley. It'll be Arc City ball. Ellie Schenk. And that's the end of the first half. But the score of the Valley Center Hornets 23 and the Arc City Bulldogs 15. Fans, don't forget the Booster Club has new merchandise for sale. Stop by the table to get Hornet apparel and merchandise. 100% of the proceeds benefit all the students here at Valley Center High School. Also, don't forget to get new preferred seating for just $10 and enter the $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen, Edward Jones Financial Consultant. Ladies and gentlemen, how about putting your hands together for the Valley Center Hornet Pep Band under the direction of Jan Verboom. I'd like to remind you that our concession stand open. Concession stand open up in the upper level. Head out the west doors. Take a right. You run right into our concession stand. Don't forget to visit the Booster Club merchandise. Stop by the table to get your Hornet apparel and merchandise. Also, don't forget to enter into the $100 half-court shot at halftime for the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen, Edward Jones Financial Consultant. to be Ark City ball to start off the third period. Bulldogs ball. Three-point basket number 32, Allison Smith. Smith for three. Bethany Reeves. Reeves for three. Violation against Ark City. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 4, Erica Hoig. Taylor Latimer. Chastity Weathers. Weathers for three. Emily Klusner. Well, the Valley Center number 23, Zeta Perez, her first personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. Destiny Stewart. Last touch by Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 23. Kirsten Birdwell, along with number 21, Kelsey Burr. Charging foul against Valley Center, number 30, Emily Klusner, her third personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Madison Runyon checking in for Valley Center. And in for Ark City will be number 12, Destiny Stewart. And we're going to be timeout. Timeout Valley Center will be a 30-second timeout. Checking in for Ark City will be number 42, Braylee Roll. Also checking in for the Bulldogs will be number 22, Chastity Weathers. That'll be Valley Center ball. Jump ball. Possession belongs to Valley Center. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 5, Ellie Shank. Checking in for Ark City will be number 32, Allison Smith. Allison Smith. Taylor Latimer. Lark City number 12, Destiny Stewart, her second personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. Ellie Shank will be at the line for Valley Center. She'll be shooting 2. Emily Klusner checking in for Valley Center. And that is the end of the third period with the score. The Valley Center Hornets 34 and the Ark City Bulldogs 25. Fans like to remind you to head on up to get the Booster Club to get new merchandise. Stop by the table to get Hornet apparel and merchandise. Also, while you're there, try out the new preferred seating for $10. You can have a spot at one of the high top tables located on the west side. Also, get to enter the $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jensen, Edward Jones, financial consultant. And it'll be Ark City ball to start off the fourth period. Bulldogs ball. Backcourt violation against Ark City. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Allison Smith. Last touch by Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Checking in for the Hornets will be number 32, Taylor Latimer. Travel violation by Ark City. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Although the Ark City number 14, J.C. Burley, her second personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Emily Klusner at the line for Valley Center, shooting 2. Checking in for Ark City number 23, Kristen Erdwell. Long number 4, Erica Hoy. Jump off session belongs to Valley Center. Last touch by Valley Center will be Ark City ball. Fouls on Ark City number 12. Destiny Stewart, her third personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Emily Klusner at the line for Valley Center, shooting 2. Well, the Valley Center number 20, Bethany Reeves, her first personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Ellie Shank checking in for Valley Center. Kirsten Birdwell. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Valley Center. It will be a full timeout. Emily Klusner checking in for Valley Center. Kelsey Bird checking in for Arc City. Along with number 14, J.C. Burley. And it'll be Valley Center ball. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Valley Center will be a full timeout. Ellie Shank checking in for Valley Center. Van Deventer. On the Arc City number 32, Allison Smith. That is her fourth personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Kirsten Birdwell. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Ark City. It will be a full timeout. J.C. Burley checking in for Ark City. That'll be Valley Center ball. Bethany Reeves. All right, fouls on Ark City, number 22. Chastity Weathers, her first personal foul. That is the 5th team foul of the half. At the line for Valley Center, be number 5, Ellie Shanks. She'll be shooting 2. Checking in for Ark City will be number 32. Allison Smith, along with number 42, Braylee Roll. On the Valley Center, number 32, Taylor Latimer, her second personal foul. That is the 4th team foul of the half. Kirsten Birdwell at the line for Ark City. She'll be shooting 2. Vandy Venter checking in for Ark City. On Ark City, number 22, Chastity Weathers, her second personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Checking in for Ark City will be number 42, Braylee Roll. That's on Ark City, number 32, Allison Smith. That is her 5th personal foul. 7th team foul of the half. Erica Hoy checking in. How about putting your hands together for number 32, Allison Smith? Nice game for Ark City. Now at the line for Valley Center, 32, Taylor Latimer. She'll be shooting 101. Kirsten Birdwell checking in for Ark City. Driving violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Ark City. Braylee Rule checking in for Ark City. Kirsten Birdwell. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Ark City. It will be a full timeout. That'll be Valley Center ball. And that is the ball game with the final score: the Valley Center Hornets 38 and the Ark City Bulldogs 33. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the boys varsity game. That game coming up shortly. Congratulations goes to the Valley Center girls team as they now take the record to 6-1. I'd like to remind you that our concessions stand open for your convenience, located up in the upper level and out the west doors. Take a right. You will run right into the concession stand. While you're up there, don't forget to stop by the Booster Club merchandise tent. They have Hornet apparel and merchandise. Also, you can try out the new preferred seating for just $10. You get a spot on one of the high top tables located on the west end of the gym. The seats include a meal deal, which includes a sandwich, beverage, chips, and candy, and service. Tickets are available at the Booster Club table. Also, don't forget to enter for the $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jansen, Edwards Jones, financial consultant. Participant will be guaranteed at least a $20 Texas Roadhouse gift card. Once again, fans, if you are sticking around, stay tuned for the boys' varsity game. If you are leaving us, on behalf of Athletic Director Caleb Smith, this is Frank Martinez, the voice of the Valley Center Hornets, wishing you a good evening and a safe trip home. Once again, the boys' varsity game coming up shortly. And let's welcome onto the floor the Ark City Bulldogs. And now let's welcome onto the floor your Valley Center Hornets.
Check, 1, 2. First half of tonight's varsity boys game will be sponsored by Jamie Lewis and the Lewis family. Check, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't want to do that. Josh Isaac's hair never moves. Check, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, 1. Test, 1, 2. Are we good to go? Check, check, 1, 2. Lock the door. Check, 1, 2. I got bronchitis, so it's going to be fun.
You want me to take over?
No, I got it. Just you may hear me cough a little bit more tonight. Here, need some more love.
16 minutes till tip-off. If you haven't visited the snack shop,
Please do. Guys, this is not a Methodist service. We're gonna get crazy. That's what he said.
I never
he
used
was
the word,
cussing, wasn't he?
I never used the word Methodist. I never did. Did he ever tell you we're on? Yep.
Okay. Happy New Year, everybody, from Valley Center High School. It's Brent Hightower, Jeff Isaacs, bringing you a live play-by-play action tonight as we get back on track and welcome 2017 the only way with high school basketball tonight. The Hornets taking on the Bulldogs from Arkansas City, and two evenly matched teams tonight as we get ready to play some basketball tonight, Jeff.
yeah, excited to be back. Glad the guys are all ready to play out here and get ready to go. That's the old purple and gold matchup. Both teams are purple and gold, so we'll see which one wins. Of course, we hope it's the Hornets, which the ladies came out strong and ended up defeating the Ark City women 38-33. Just finished that game up. A shout out to the women's team doing well this year.
They are they improved 4-1, I believe, on the season now. Oh, maybe 5-1.
Is it 5-1? Wow.
They lost to Collegiate. Yeah.
Collegiate.
So,
Yeah.
but a pretty good basketball game from what I saw. I watched basically the second half, and Hornets pretty much in control. Ark City did give them a little bit of a scare there towards the end, but the Hornets able to hold off the Bulldogs and get the victory tonight. And you know what? Valley Center varsity tonight going for the clean sweep as the freshman boys dominated tonight against the Ark City boys freshman team. And the JV won tonight with the final score of 35-28.
Yeah,
So-
low-scoring game, but definitely a victory for the boys JV. And how?
Don't know the score on that
Girls
one yet,
varsity
so-
came out real strong. They let me point to the girls varsity real quick before we jump onto this
Yeah.
game. They shot 32% from the field and 37% inside the arc, and then a three-point field goal was 2 for 11. So not great shooting from beyond the arc, 18%. Free throws 50%, but out-rebounded Ark City women, which is a huge plus. They out-rebounded them 41-20, so doubled them up on rebounds. You always want to double up the other team on rebounds. Gives you more
course.
opportunities. So girls did well, and defensively shut Ark City down, and they shot 31% for the game, so about a percent underneath them.
Lots of, a couple of things I wanted to point out in the girls' game. I know last time we were in Andover, and the freshman Ellie Shank was not on the floor, but tonight she was back at it, so had a little knee problem, but minor knee problem, and she's back on the floor tonight, so it was good to get seeing her in the Hornet lineup as she's a freshman, but she doesn't play like a freshman.
That's right.
Valley Center really needs her game.
Yeah. Added 4 points for the Hornets tonight, and you had Zeta Perez, the leading scorer for the Hornets, with 12 points, followed by Bethany Reeves with 9, Taylor Latimer 8. Ellie, of course, had 4. Then Taylor Rowley had 3, and Emily Klusner had 2. So really spread out scoring by the Hornets tonight.
And another sophomore, another youngster leading the Hornets in scoring. And you know what? I don't know, but a lot of excitement on the girls' side of the basketball here in Valley Center as they've got a very, very strong nucleus and could be pretty good for the next few years.
Yeah, looking to see them do well in the league as they're coming up in league play, just winning games like it's a natural thing. So we like to see that continue for the Hornet ladies. Another shout out to them and Coach Preheim and his staff for preparing them to get the victory. Doesn't matter how many points you win by, you get the victory. That's what you're looking for.
We'll see if we can get Coach Preheim to come up here during halftime and kind of get his take on how the game went. That is, if he has any voice left. He gets after it pretty hot and heavy. Hey, let's talk boys basketball tonight as the Hornets bring their 2-3 record back home to take on the 2-3 Ark City Bulldogs here tonight. two teams that, Jeff, I would say pretty evenly matched when it comes to height
Yeah.
and when it comes to maybe just the makeup of the team. You'll notice tonight that Ark City's made up of 2 seniors, 2 sophomores, and 8 juniors, and kind of the way the Hornet basketball team is made up. A lot of junior basketball players make up this team.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about that is they only have 2 sophomores, but the leading scorer for them is sophomore. I'm going to call him Kevin Clark. It could be.
Yeah, I believe you're right. I believe
Kevin
it is Kevin.
Clark. 20 points a game coming in as a sophomore. Coach really wants to shut him down. Don't want an underclassman coming and showing you up on your home court here.
Yeah, and you also want to talk about a couple other ones that we may be calling tonight. Number 11, the junior 6'1" Hunter O'Toole, along with the point guard, the 6 foot number 15 Nathan Spencer. I got a couple notes here from Coach earlier today. His keys to winning this game tonight against Ark City, and you told me this before the game, this is the best Ark City team they've seen in quite some time.
That's what we're hearing from Coach Sells and Coach Unrau on the underground. Just Ark City's really played well. And, 2-3 record, a lot of times you look at that, that's 400, and you're like, I wish I was a little better than that. But one team tonight's going to get to 500, one's going to go to 333. I did that in my head, Brent.
You did a very good job,
Thank
by
you.
the way. And the holidays are over.
Well, yeah.
You know, the thing about it is you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out how to win this game, but you ask Coach Unrau, and he gives you the rocket science answer. It's defense and rebounding is how you beat Ark City tonight.
There you go. That wins championships.
You got to keep Ark City's number 13, Kevin Clark, in check. He averages 20 points per game, like Jeff told you. And again, you need to watch out for also O'Toole and Spencer. That's a junior-dominated team. Like we said, 8 juniors on this team. They play extremely hard. Hornets are going to have their hands full tonight as they get back to it with basketball action here to start 2017. And I remember watching Valley Center basketball from years past. Sometimes you get Ark City looking at Ark City's schedule and be like, we got one tonight. But maybe not the case so much tonight.
Yeah, I think they're going to come out hungry for a victory. Of course, after, it's going to be you look after the break and you look for a sloppy game. And no offense to the boys, you're just out of the competitive mode for a while. You eat a little bit of extra desserts, you eat some candy, you do all this stuff, and so your body's not really what it was before you went in the holidays.
Well, and not only that, but you can only have so much turkey during the holidays, and you can use that to the same effect as the basketball team because they've seen each other for way too many days here. Yeah. This is a whole different ball game, so it's time to put the turkey away and maybe let's have some lasagna tonight. What do you say?
I think the coach would probably wait till after the game, but yeah, you definitely want to go with something different. But yeah, they're going to be able to go at each other. Both 2 and 3, as you said, coming into this. As I look at their rankings and records, Ark City comes in scoring 280 points for the year so far, 280 points and 272 points against. Now, the Hornets come in scoring more points, 325, but they've also had more points scored against them, 347. But on the flip side, Ark City hasn't played Eisenhower yet, and so that's there's where a 20-point differential can come right there.
You might look at some of those opponents that they played, and maybe Valley Center had a little tougher start to the basketball season this year. But we talked about Hutchinson and who else they play, Andale.
They won their only victories against Hutchinson. Ark City beat Hutch 62-61. They lost to May South, lost to Goddard, lost to Andover Central by 3, which we'll see what that looks like for the Hornets coming up.
Well, no matter the case, I'm glad we're back here doing basketball because you know what? I'm tired of turkey and extra desserts.
And getting out of routine, so it's good to be back in a routine here.
And it's nice to start it right here in our backyard. So it's going to be the Hornets, it's going to be the Bulldogs. Tip-off coming off air in about a little under 7 minutes or so as the Hornets finish up their warm-ups on the court right now. Couple things we want to talk about. If you ever come out to a Hornet basketball game, and we urge you to, I mean, we love you to watch, but we urge you to do that, be sure and stop by the Booster Club table for getting all your Hornet apparel and merchandise. 100% of the proceeds benefits all the students at Valley Center High School. And also something new this year, we've got the new preferred seating. So you come out here to a basketball game, you want to ask for the preferred seating table. For $10, you can have a spot at one of the high-top tables located that's on the west end of the gym. Seats include a meal deal. That's a sandwich, beverage, chips, and candy.
Oh, we got to have some candy.
You got to have candy. and service. They bring that stuff right to you.
Do you tip?
Doesn't say anything in there, but I imagine it's probably appreciated. Tickets are available at the Booster Club table here when you come. All you got to do is just ask and say, hey, I want special seating. And then you can also get entered for a $100 half-court shot at halftime of the boys' varsity game, courtesy of Brian Jansen. He's the Edward Jones financial consultant at Valley Center. Each participant is guaranteed a $20 Texas Roadhouse gift card. And tonight's sales benefit the cross-country team. Cross-country is raising money to purchase a much-needed tent. You got to stay cool and dry when they're doing those runs.
Oh, when that sun's out, those are brutal.
If I'm on the cross-country team, I'm staying under the tent the whole time. Tickets are available at the concession stand. You can also get them at the Booster Club table, or a cross-country member will be selling them throughout the game here inside the stands. They're a $1 ticket, or you can get 6 for $5.
And Brent said if you can't buy them tonight, he'd buy them for you.
Yeah,
so just
exactly.
text him right now.
Well, Jamie Lewis is here tonight. He's got an open checkbook tonight, so get him to do something. Also, we want to say congratulations to Lynn Chappelle. She won free admission for 4 preferred seating and 4 meal deals by stopping by the Booster Club table to get entered. She was our last winner, so
VIP.
do what she does. Oh, yeah, she's a VIP. She gets it all taken care of. That is service.
I tell you, that's nice to make the atmosphere. The Booster Club around Valley Center does a great job. They really do, supporting all the sports, all the different activities, and making sure they have the best that they can get. And so it's great to have so many parents involved in that, and they don't get enough credit for what they do.
It makes me proud to say that I'm a Booster Club member. It really does. We got a good bunch of parents that really get behind, and we can always use more.
Right,
So get involved.
There's a shout out to anybody listening.
Also, we want to get you ready for wrestling coming up this week. Thursday, it's wrestling JV and varsity both, a duel at Andover Central. That starts at 6 o'clock. Then Friday the 6th and Saturday the 7th, it's varsity wrestling, the big tourney at Derby. And then Saturday, there is another varsity wrestling tournament at Wichita North at 9 o'clock. And Saturday, another JV wrestling tournament at Wichita Northwest. 8 o'clock. They spread them out all over the place today. So
varsity's going to be at 2 places. So they got enough wrestlers, though. They got a great program. We talk about that program a lot on this broadcast. But wrestling program just really cleaning house, taking it to the mats this season, just doing a wonderful job under new coach Tate Lowe.
It is, we talked about, the legend of Brian Shelton and all that, and he has just picked up the ball and just run with it. Yeah. And it's like the wrestling program just hasn't missed a beat. They may be even more dominating now.
Yeah, ranked in state, wrestlers ranked in state, cleaning up opponents, just mopping them up. So it's been great to see that this winter.
Now, usually we would play on Tuesdays and Friday nights every week, but guess what? We're going to play tonight. We're going to take a break. We won't play again until next Tuesday night. Our next basketball games are at Andover Central next Tuesday night, so we'll get a chance to see the Jaguars, and they put together some pretty phenomenal basketball teams over the last few years.
Hopefully we'll take care of them Jaguars this year. They've done well the last couple years, but that's kind of good for a coach to have a Friday off when you start the new year. You get to see tonight, and you're playing a team that's not highly ranked in state or even in league. They're struggling this year a little bit. And you get a chance to see what you need to tweak going into Andover Central next Tuesday night.
You realize this? We're like 3 weeks away from January Jam.
That's crazy.
A lot of basketball coming up that week.
Yes, that will be exciting to see what happens with the Hornets. They'll get another break for some of those guys, but others will be playing 3 games in 3 days, and a lot of fun goes with that environment. If you haven't made plans yet, that's the weekend of January 19th,
19th and 20th. And Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yep. So the 18th, 19th, 20th maybe. Is that right?
Yeah, you can actually purchase a ticket for all 3 days and save yourself a little bit of money. Come out and watch it, or if you can't make it, we got it for you right here on Hornet Studios as we bring you all the play-by-play for basketball this winter. And we're about ready to play some basketball here as we get the starting lineups. And we also get the national anthem played for us here in just a few minutes. Both teams coming out, finishing up their warm-ups. Defense and rebounding.
Defense and rebounding. Well, I look at the team stat comparison. Arc City is pulling down 27.2 boards a game. Valley Center 26. So evenly matched on the rebounding side. Points per game. Arc City at 56. Valley Center at 65. Assists per game. 7 for Arc City. 10.4 for Valley. steals per game. And this is where Arc City stands out on the stats column. They have 11.6. That's almost 12 steals a game. Valley sitting right at 7.0. So, they got quick hands, quick feet, and try to get that ball. But we've got the blocks, 2.6 to 0.6. So that's the team stat comparison before the game starts.
I said it earlier. I mean, both coaches said this is the best Arc City team they've seen in quite some time. So we are in for a doozy tonight as the Hornets come off the holiday.
Did you just say doozy?
I said doozy.
Oh,
I worked
wow.
it in there.
That's great. It's also toga night. I don't know if it's Rome night or toga night, but there's some bed sheets going on in the.
Not as many as I thought would be here, but there are some, of course.
That's because people still have sense about them.
You didn't wear your toga.
You're welcome.
All right. Getting ready to announce the starting lineups here. We'll let you know who those are. Again, congratulations to the varsity girls winners tonight. Valley trying to complete the sweep on Arc City tonight as we get things ready to go with varsity boys action here with the playing of our national anthem. It's coming up next here from Valley Center High School. Great job of the Valley Center Band. There's our national anthem tonight. We're ready to play basketball. It's Arc City Bulldogs and the Valley Center Hornets getting ready to go here inside Valley Center High School with the 2 and 3 Hornets coming off a loss to Andover to finish the first half of the season, get us into the Christmas break. Hornets hoping to redeem themselves tonight as they get ready to get back on the winning track here at Valley Center High School. Here are the starting lineups. First for Arc City. Number 11, Hunter O'Toole, is a 6'1" junior. And number 1, Keon Saunders gets the start for Valley Center, the senior, 6'2". And there's the big man for Arc City, Kevin Clark, averaging 20 points a game. And, of course, the scoring threat for the Hornets, Tyler Brown.
I think those two are going to guard each other, so we'll see. Actually, I think he had KP on number 13. We'll see.
Nathan Spencer, the other guy we need to watch for Arc City. He's the point guard junior. Number 5, Caden Pearson, the 5'11" junior. Number 21, Cooper Pierce, 6'1" junior forward. And number 22, Wyatt Lang will get the start for the Hornets tonight, 6'2" junior. And rounding out the starting 5 for Arc City, number 44, that's the center, Mikhail Segri, 6'3". And starting for the Hornets tonight, sophomore, number 25, Zach Williams, 6'4", gets his first start of the year for Ty Unrau.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see him match up against number 44 for the Bulldogs, Michael Segri. Maybe a foreign exchange student, but big guy.
I'm going to say Mikhail is a lot bigger around than Zach.
Yeah.
He's going to have to use his height over the.
Zach's going to have the speed, but yeah, he has the would we say? Girth?
Yeah, good call. Yes.
I threw that word in
You
there.
did. I said doozy, you said girth. We are ready to go. You ready?
I'm ready to go. Here we go, Hornets.
You got
Let's
a
get
guy
after
that
it.
really loves basketball to my right here.
Hey,
He's
speaking
ready
of
to go.
which, the border show, well, the in-state showdown, the
Oh, yeah.
Sunflower Showdown going on here in about 15 minutes.
You'll have to keep us posted. I know you
yeah,
will.
yeah, right.
And you're kind of partial to purple, aren't you, Jeff?
Well, I like Valley Center purple. Don't like Arc City purple. Don't like Manhattan purple. So, but I was glad to see they won their bowl game. So good for the Big 12.
That's right. All about the Jayhawks tonight for Jeff Isaacs. Here we
The
go.
Hornets, then the Jayhawks.
Yeah. Keon Saunders will jump it against number 44, Mikhail Segree.
Keon might be guarding him. Zach might not have to.
Keon's been getting in foul trouble early in the game, so keep an eye on that. And the Hornets control it. Tyler Brown has it.
Arc City going man-to-man on defense.
Into the corner. Wyatt Lang wastes no time with a three off the mark, but Zach Williams there for the rebound.
Makes his
Gives
presence
it to
known.
Keon, set it back out, and Wyatt Lang walked. Got to dribble before you run those feet.
That's good for Zach to get in there, get a rebound as his first start to make an impact right away. Looks like Valley Center's in a 1-3-1 press to start off here. See what happens.
Arc City moving it around, gets it across the timeline. It's number 11, O'Toole. He looked like he walked.
He jumped a little. Happy feet.
Pierce to Spencer. That's Segree.
Hornets in there man-to-man.
Back to Pierce. Picks up his dribble, and now Arc City will set the offense up. Keep your eye on number 15, or maybe number 13, Kevin Clark. Off the mark, that's 21, Pierce. Rebound, Caden Pearson. Pearson brings it up. Keon Saunders in the corner to Zach Williams. Back to Keon. And the Hornets set it back up. Pearson over to Williams.
Nice.
Keon
There should
drives.
have been a foul called.
And Keon in and out. Rebound, Segree. More of a zone setup that time for
Mixing it up.
inside to Segree. That's Keon all over him. Back out, number 11. That is Hunter O'Toole. He gets his first 2 points of the night.
That was a nice shot by number 11.
Hunter O'Toole and the Arc City Bulldogs take the early 2-0 lead. Brown dribbles, penetrates, pulls up at the elbow. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Zach Williams. He did control it.
They're
Back-
doubling up on Tyler. Anytime they see Tyler with the ball, they're going to double up on him.
Wyatt Lang for
Wyatt
three. He
with-
got it. Wyatt Lang in his first three of the year, first three of 2017.
That's right.
I guess I could say
It's the
that.
best three he shot all year.
That's right. And the Hornets have a 1 point lead. Early going here in the first quarter, 6-10 and counting. Number 15, Spencer with the ball to Segree. He pulls up,
I would think you want to give him that shot.
and Keon Saunders with the rebound. Here comes Tyler Brown. The Hornets move it quickly. Zach Williams over to Caden
Nice
Pearson,
ball movement.
and couldn't finish. Segree with the rebound, and the Bulldogs dodged a bullet there. Good ball movement, like you said.
Yeah, I think Williams should have taken that up, but a very unselfish play to give that off to KP. Just missed it.
Brown, heavy defense to Spencer. In the corner to O'Toole. That's 21. Pierce drives on Zach Williams. Little jump shot or hook shot. Rebound, Keon Saunders. Here come the Hornets with Wyatt Lang. Slows it up, sets it up. Brown will control the offense at the top.
I think we've had 4 different Hornets shoot the ball so far. That's good news.
Brown off the mark. Rebound number 21, Cooper Pierce. Here come the Bulldogs. That's Clark. And he gets his first 2 of the
That
night.
was nice hanging in the air. That was a good shot by Clark.
Clark has 2.
Keon, the big man, bringing it down the court.
And off the foot of number 15, Spencer. Substitutions coming in now for Arc City. It's going to be number 43. That is Jordan Wilson, along with number 14, Jason Bell. And Thayer Terwilliger checks in for Valley Center as Caden Pearson takes the seat. I get the feeling we're going to be up and down the court tonight quite a bit, Jeff.
Well, it does look pretty even here in the first couple possessions.
Zach Williams, bad inbound pass. And Arc City there to pick up the mess. Clark.
Clark's a
He-
smooth
boy,
operator.
and he drives and knows how to find his way to the hole.
Yeah. You got the sophomore versus the junior going with Clark against Brown who gets called for.
It was Keon who got called for his first foul.
They give it to Brown, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. I saw number 1, but you were right.
Tyler Brown is first, team's first.
I guess I was just surprised Keon didn't get it
Yeah,
as many as he's had this year.
he has really had trouble right at the beginning of the game getting in early foul trouble. Zach Williams takes a break. Joe Petrakis checks in. And Petrakis and Arc City,
Oh, wow.
look at that. They tipped it right to Wyatt
luck.
Lang. And Wyatt gets in there. He's got
Wyatt's got
5
5
points
points.
tonight. All 5 points for the Hornets. I guess if they give it to you, you take it. Here comes O'Toole for 3 off the rim. Keon Saunders the rebound. Gives it up to Brown. O'Toole there to meet Tyler. Tyler
Nice
drives
split of the
in the
defenders
corner
and
to
kick
Wyatt
out.
Lang.
Excellent.
Wyatt's
play.
got another 3.
I tell you, Tyler Brown just made a great point guard play right there. He dribbled between 2 defenders, came down in the zone or the lane where they doubled up on him, kicked it out. Wyatt for the 3.
Wyatt's got 8. You know what? If they are going to double team Tyler, he's going to be left open.
Well, shooting
And
2 or 3 from 3-point land, I think Coach will keep him with the green light.
Yeah. Clark sets up the offense. Pearson set to check back in for Valley Center. O'Toole, that's 43.
They're
Bell.
gonna call that on Keon.
Little reckless is Keon on that one.
Yeah, and body up.
Keon's first personal, second team foul against the Hornets. Checking in for Valley, it's Caden
Gonna go
Pearson.
Small.
And we are going to go small as
Petrakis
Keon
is
takes a
in
break.
there, but going small.
Petrakis leads the team in blocks, so that's a good place to have.
Oh,
That'll frustrate the heck out of a coach.
missed opportunity there. And Arc City gets numerous chances on this one.
Leaving that lane open on the inbounds is a cardinal sin in basketball.
Oh, and off his foot. Turns it over. That's Clark. Hornets will take over. We talked about defense and rebounding. That's what Coach Unruh said. And
There you've seen some of that sloppy play we talked about might come out of the break for both teams now. They're doubling up at the beginning here. Going to a zone. Oh, nice movement by the Hornets.
nice pass from Caden Pearson to Joe Petrakis. Nice pass. Here comes Arc City quickly, though, underneath. And number 11, O'Toole, count the basket as he gets fouled.
Well, someone else for the Hornets got on the board. Joe picking up his first 2 and then picking up a foul on the other end. But 10-7, that's Wyatt Lang 8, Arc City 7 right now.
Petrakis is first, third team foul against the Hornets. And O'Toole set to make it a 2-point game on the traditional 3-point play. And he got it. He's got 5 points. 10-8. Hornets lead it.
Press by the Bulldogs right here.
Tyler Brown takes the handoff and brings it across the court. And looks underneath and very erratic there. He had Wyatt in the corner.
He did. He saw something. He saw KP wide open underneath and tried to fake it out a little bit too much and just got away from him.
Zach Williams checks in. Joe Petrakis takes a seat. It's Pearson, Terwilliger, Brown, Lang, and Zach Williams on the floor for the Hornets right now.
Hornets putting a little pressure on still. Oh, another mistake by the Bulldogs when the pressure comes up.
Well, they've dribbled it off their foot 3 or 4 times already this game.
Like to see that.
That'll drive a coach nuts.
Luckily, it's not our coach.
Yes. Coach Jennings.
Who, by the way, has already
City.
taken off his coat tonight.
Uh-oh. He has. You know what? He may have had that thing off earlier, too. I'm not sure.
He had it on the starting lineups, but it
Did
came
he?
off early. 3 minutes left in the first, and we noticed it off already.
He must have anticipated the track meet. Brown brings it up, hands it off to Terwilliger. He'll come up court with it. Clark all over him. Williams over to Keon. Underneath, tried to get Zach Williams. He was wide open, but there to deflect it, number 21, Cooper Pierce. Good job of defense by the Bulldogs there.
As we talked about the records being a lot alike, these teams are a lot alike. They're quick and they play small.
Oh, Tyler Brown looking for Terwilliger, and
Hit it off his
Terwilliger
foot.
and
I think
Brown.
it was a bad pass by Brown there. It's just not a smart pass.
Terwilliger comes out, and Pearson comes back in.
Brown doesn't make a lot of mistakes on passes like that. He's had a couple this game. Probably a little frustrated. A shot hasn't gone in yet. We're used to seeing that shot go in. There's their star.
Rebound, Wyatt Lang. Gives it up to Brown. He's got real estate, pulls up, and no good. Hits the top of the rim and hits the wire. That gives it to Arc City. And you can see a little frustration in Tyler's face.
Yeah. And when you're the shooter and you're the what's his average, 30-some points
30.
a game, 34.6 points a game, and you're not you've got 0 in the first quarter, you're just trying to get that first bucket in.
Mikhail Segree back in for Arc City. 13, that's Clark.
Yeah, you
Hits
don't
it
wanna
for 3.
leave him open. I know on Coach's coaching board in there, he had to double him like he was Kyle Korver. That's what Coach is saying. Guard him like Korver.
He's got 5. Lang misses a 3. Rebound, O'Toole. Here comes Arc City quickly as they take the lead, 11-10.
That's what I was going to say. First lead of the game.
And there's Pierce. Drives. And they get him for a walk. Good thing, because he
made easy of that.
Yeah. Boy, if they're able to do that tonight, it may be a long night for the Hornets.
Hang on.
Inbounds
That's what K-State
pass.
said they were going to do, pound it into those Jayhawks tonight. We'll see how that works for them.
Lang in the corner. Long pass. Oh, and he turns it over. Here comes O'Toole. In the corner. That's 24. That's Ferriento.
Hornets a little out of sync in their offensive sets.
Make that Ferentino, I'm sorry. Back to Ferentino. Bounce
Nice
pass, and there's
read.
Wyatt Lang to intercept it. And Wyatt takes it all the way and can't pull it down. And Caden Pearson deflects the ball out of bounds, and Arc City will regain control of it. Well, it's a good way to work off some of that extra dessert, isn't it?
Well, we're going to see some tired bodies here through the rest of the period. We've had coaches gone too deep in his bench, and so they're going to get tired here before long. But I think that's going to go both ways.
There's Spencer, or make that Clark. Rebound, Keon. Here comes Tyler Brown.
I look for Tyler to try to get on the board here.
Tyler in and out. Rebound. Zach Williams with a tip in. Zach gets his first 2 of the night and gives the Hornets another 1 point, 12-11 lead.
That was good.
Back to Pierce. Oh, off the mark. Segree there for the board.
No foul.
And
That's,
no foul called as Segree was all over Tyler Brown. Interesting no call there.
Yeah, it was.
You know, it had to be an interesting no call when you and I go silent. Zach Williams tries to dish it off to Tyler Brown, and into traffic it goes. Arc City takes over. O'Toole drives, and either a double dribble or a travel. They call it travel. Checking in for Arc City number 14. That is Jason Bell. Jashawn Bell, I'm sorry.
Hornets just need to be a little better on their passing to take care of some of these silly mistakes and the turnovers.
Joe Petrakis checks in for Valley Center as Zach Williams takes a break.
They're going to double team Tyler on the inbounds. Try not to get in his hands, but 30 seconds left. I look for Tyler to try to get on the board first quarter.
Yeah, and he turns it over.
Oh.
And he is upset with himself, and
rightly so.
It's
been a bad quarter for him, but we look for him to rebound. He's a strong basketball player.
Arc City, Pierce with the basketball. Arc City gets a chance to take the lead, or actually build on their lead to end this quarter. They lead at 13-12 with 10 seconds left. And guess who? Clark has the basketball. Drives and scores. He's got 7 points already tonight.
2 seconds left.
And, oh, goodness. Oh, no basket.
That was a quick play by the Bulldogs. Pretty sharp.
Caden Pearson took a shot, had it deflected. It went in the bucket, but it won't count, thank goodness, or that would have been a big Arc City lead in this first half, and maybe a little momentum builder. You never know.
If you're scoring this as a prize fight, you got 10-9 on that round to Arc City. They wanted a little more. They are a little more aggressive, and ultimately, we talked about this early before the game started, but their steals of 12 a game. That's you're seeing that evident. They've gotten the passing lanes. They get after the ball, and the Hornets are not making sharp, crisp passes and the easy pass, and that's cost them some points.
15-12 is the score. The Hornets trail it by 3, trying to come off that loss to Andover to kind of end the first half of the season, and Time to get back on the winning front, but both teams a little sloppy right now, but you're right. You got to give the edge to Ark City in this game right now.
Well, stat of the game, Tyler Brown after 1 quarter, 0 points. If averages hold true, which, you need to be going 8 a quarter for him to keep his average. Not that it's about keeping his average, but he gets his shots and most of them go in. He's just not having any luck with that tonight, so we'll see what happens here in quarter number 2.
Here we go with the start of the second quarter. Segree will inbound for Ark City. That's Nathan Spencer with the basketball. He's the point guard. Segree not watching.
Got to be up on that.
Still sloppy basketball. Ark City penetrating there. Number 14,
that's gonna be Tyler's
Jashawn
second
Bell.
foul. That's going to be a big foul for the Hornets.
Number 2 and number 4 team foul. At the line, shooting 2 is Jashawn Bell. And he gets the first one. Checking in for Ark City, that is number
Ark City's
11.
got a new coach this year.
Yeah.
I just realized that. Their old coach is sitting over in the stands.
Rebound, Caden Pearson had it stolen away.
There's
There's
that
Bell.
hustle.
Keon chipped it away. But there to clean it up, number 43, Jordan Wilson, his first 2 of the night. It's 18-12, Ark City. Terwilliger, Keon to Brown. Brown forced that one and got fouled.
This will be good. This will give Tyler a chance to settle down, get he's going to hit at least 2 of these, probably all 3. But it's going to give him a chance to get the ball through the rim, give him some confidence as the quarter goes on.
Bell's first foul. That's the first team foul against Ark City.
That's crazy. As aggressive as they were playing, to have no fouls called on them, they're either that awesome or just didn't really go the way that should have.
Tyler Brown gets the first of 3 free throws here. Try to get the Hornets back to within 3.
For a shooter, this is good. He's seeing it go in the net. He's seeing it. He knows he's got it, so he's going to start making these baskets.
And the third and final free throw from Tyler Brown. Gets it.
Got all 3.
He's deadly from that charity stripe. And gets the Hornets within 3, 18-15. And wide open in the corner is number 11, O'Toole. And Keon tried to knock it away. And Ark City there to clean up the offensive rebound. O'Toole for 3, off the mark. Rebound, Wyatt Lang. He gives it to Keon, and here comes Tyler Brown up the court.
Hornets got lucky there, but worked defense well after they got back in position.
Brown drives, looking, and gets it. So just like that, Tyler's got 5, and we haven't even played but maybe 70 seconds of this second quarter.
That was quick math by you, Hightower.
Well, I'd get there sometimes. Clark penetrates, and he's going to score.
Nice move.
You can't let him have that. He's got 9 points now to lead all scorers. Brown looking right to Keon, back to Terwilliger, and he walked right before he took the 3. Thayer Terwilliger turns it over for the Hornets. 6:24 left. It's a 2017 Ark City lead.
Be interesting to see how many turnovers the Hornets have at this point.
Maybe it won't be.
Yeah.
We're
That's
not.
the difference in the game.
I'm gonna say we're not talking the fruit kind of turnovers either.
Mikel just did what Thayer did down there, and they
Walked.
didn't call it. Yeah, jumped with it.
Inside. No foul. Ark City, and no foul there as he used his muscle a little bit. Finally, Jordan Wilson gets it to go.
Rebounding is key, as Coach said. You just saw him turn his head. It's like, come on, guys. Maybe they can get 1 offensive rebound, but to get several in a 1 possession, that's unacceptable for a defensive-minded team.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, I mean, we're talking a team that is evenly matched height-wise with us on the floor right now.
Right.
Pearson, Keon, Pearson to Terwilliger. Who wants to take that shot? Pearson for 3. Way off. That wasn't even close. That's not good. And there's a foul against Caden Pearson. I'd have to agree with that. He was playing awful aggressive there.
Yeah, they gave him the first push. Both of them pushing each other, but the second one is.
That's the Hornets' 5th team foul. Out for Valley Center, it's Terwilliger and Saunders take a break. Zach Williams comes in, along with Joe Petrakis.
Interesting stat of this game, Brent. Oh, there's a turnover by the
Turnover, Arc
Bulldogs.
City.
Interesting stat is Arc City's gone 9 deep right now. Valley's still at 7 deep. And as the game wears on, the first game after Christmas break, and they're both pressing, it's going to be interesting to see how the Hornets handle that stamina-wise.
Brown, and they call a block.
Only the second foul after
Yeah,
11 minutes of play.
foul's going to be on it's on 21, Cooper Pierce, his first personal. And like you said, the team's second foul of the first half. 5:07 left to go. That's quite a bit of basketball. Lang, not there. Pearson thought about it.
Double up on Tyler.
Tyler drives and gets the finger roll. I'd say he's getting into where he needs to be right now.
Yeah.
He's got 7.
Well, what's going to happen here is Arc City's going to.
Pierce for 3, off the mark. Rebound, Tyler Brown. He's got Pearson to his left, and Pearson scores. His first 2 of the night.
Well, this Tyler Brown getting going is going to change Arc City's defensive strategy because we're shutting him down. Looks like Valley's in a 1-3-1 right now, playing some defense, trapping on the corners.
Hornets trail it by 1, 22-21. About 4.5 minutes left to go in the first half. High pass, no problem. O'Toole. Inside,
Nice.
right to Brown. Look out. He's got, and Tyler gets fouled.
See if they're calling it on the floor or on the shot. It'll be interesting to see. Looks like he called it on the floor. No, he called the shot.
He's going to shoot. Foul's on number 15. That is Spencer, his first, 3rd team foul. Shooting 2, Tyler Brown for Valley Center. He's 4 for 4 from the line tonight. Back in for Arc City, number 14, Jashawn Bell, along with number 13, Kevin Clark.
So the connection of Brown and Lang both have 8 at this point. 16 of Valley's 22 points. Tie ball game.
It's a tie ball game. Oh,
Valley
they call
just
a
went up
foul.
by
I
1.
believe it's going to be on Zach Williams.
Oh, what'd they? Oh, the push on the rebound.
Zach gets called for a foul. That gives Valley Center 6 team fouls. And the bucket doesn't count, so therefore the Hornets. Oh, it does count.
Yes.
Check that. The Hornets lead it now 23-22.
And when you're one of the 7 players playing, that's a silly foul to
Yeah.
give up.
Well, if I remember correctly, we went about 7 deep with Andover the other night, too.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, that's.
Nice defense. Oh, that's going to be off Wyatt. That's going to be Arc City's ball.
They covered Clark up very well that time.
Yeah, nice block by Wyatt. Good help by Keon.
Petrakis comes in, and Wyatt Lang takes a break. 3:48 left to go. Hornets lead it by 1.
That 21's impressed me, too, that Cooper Pierce. He's been playing well. Nice closeout by Zach Williams.
Trying to find the open man. There's dishes off to Pierce.
That's
Clark to Pierce.
Yeah, that's the kid that when he comes in, he has a way of getting to the basket. He's been impressive so far.
Just something about a basketball player in a crew cut.
Makes you think of old Hoosiers.
Exactly. JoJo gets the bucket and was fouled. Petrakis picks up his 4th. Foul's going to be on. It's going to be on Pierce's 2nd. Team's 4th. And at the line to give the Hornets a 2-point lead.
He's pretty good from the free throw line, Petrakis is. Did you watch that JV game? Were you able to see that?
No, I missed that.
He got a throwdown in that game.
Oh,
he got
really?
a dunk, yeah. So missed the free throw here, but he got a dunk in that JV game.
Misses the free throw. Gives the Hornets a 1-point lead, though. As Clark hands off to O'Toole. The reverse layup and won't fall.
That's going to be Williams' 2nd foul, and that's That's going to put him maybe on the bench. I think Coach might get him a rest here.
It's the 7th team foul also against Valley Center, and that puts Arc City in the bonus. Shooting 2, Hunter O'Toole for Arc City. Gets the first one. Checking in for Valley. Caden Pearson comes in for Zach Williams. O'Toole try to finish this, break the tie, and he does. 26-25, Bulldogs lead it here in Valley Center. 3 minutes left to go in the first half. Lang, double teamed in the corner, gets out of it. Petrakis turns and fires
Nice
and makes
shot.
it. I guess that dunk helped him out.
That's right. He got his 6th point of the night and helps give the 1-point lead back to the Hornets.
27-26 Hornets. Segre at the top of the key. There's Clark, drives, and they're going to call a jump ball. And it's going to go Valley Center.
Little surprised that Tyler played off, let him go right. Maybe he was just expecting help in the back there.
Petrakis takes a seat, and Keon comes back in along with Caden Pearson. And they call a block. It's going to be on number 14, Jashawn Bell. His 2nd personal foul and the team's 5th. 2:35 left to go in the first half. Keon with
Keon
nobody.
either
He's
looks
going
to
to drive,
score.
thinks about it, and wisely pulls it back out, but then turns it over, trying to get it to Wyatt Lang. Jashawn Bell brings it up for Arc City. Bulldogs can take the lead here. Inside to Segre. The big man spins. No good. Keon with a rebound.
Nice help by Caden Pearson.
Gives it to Wyatt Lang. The Hornets still looking a little sloppy getting the ball at the court.
Got the 1-point advantage. 2 minutes left.
Brown getting double teamed. Slips and falls. And here comes O'Toole. And he hits for the easy layup. He's got 9 points for Arc City. Lang to Keon. Keon drives to Terwilliger. Lang in the corner for 3. He got it. Wyatt Lang is on fire.
His 3rd 3-pointer of the night. Timeout called.
He's got
by
11
Valley
points
Center.
to lead all scorers tonight. 146. Hornets call the timeout there.
Yes.
146 left to go. A 2-point Hornet lead. Well, it hadn't been pretty.
No, it hasn't, but Wyatt Lang's shootings kept the Hornets right now up 2 points. He, as you said, he has 11, and Tyler Brown has 9. So 20 of the 30 points come from those two, but Joe's got 6. Zach Williams put in a bucket, and Caden Pearson's got a bucket.
This game kind of reminds me of the Christmas sweater some of your friends wear. You know, you just got that kind of
Ugly feel to it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when the buzzer sounds after 32 minutes, you just want to be the one with more points than the other one. And at this point, it's going to even match.
This time of year, it's all about the W. Arc City will inbound. Hornets putting pressure on the Bulldogs. Here comes Brown defending Clark. Clark drives, loses the ball, and they call a push. I think it's going to be on Tyler.
Push. What?
It's on number 1, Keon
That's Keon.
Saunders.
Keon wasn't, that was,
It was either on Pearson or Brown, I thought.
man.
It's the 8th team foul against Valley Center. Clark at the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
Guilty by
In and out.
association there.
And Keon gets a rebound. Pearson brings it up, hands it off to Brown. Brown looking for that pick to get set so he can get set. Terwilliger for 3, in and out, no good. Rebound. That's Clark. He loses it.
Look at Saunders
Rebound
on the
to
floor.
Spencer.
Great hustle by Keon Saunders there. He kept that ball alive, and then he got on the floor when it was loose. He's got to be careful not to pick up his 3rd, though.
Clark from way downtown. And he's got
How many
12.
has he got? 12 points.
Make it 13. Lang looking. Keon there. Back to Lang. He thought about it. Caden Pearson in the corner.
45 seconds left.
Pearson drives, and no chance of that happening as he was smothered by the Bulldog defense. Here comes
Oh,
Spencer.
nice. Oh,
Off his
Keon,
foot
nice
and no
hands.
call.
It's good hands by Keon hitting that ball out of there.
Boy, Ark City is quick.
I don't. Oh.
And Lang knocks it back.
Wyatt Lang needs to be careful there. He kind of gave a look.
Number 13, Clark, averaging 20 points a game. He's well onto that average. Wyatt Lang said, "Welcome to Valley Center."
I need to be careful. That's the play that will get you.
Yeah.
Give the other team 2 shots and the ball.
23 seconds left to go. They hand it off inside, and over the back is going to be the call. It's going to be on number 43, Jordan Wilson.
I think at halftime, coach is going to have to tell them watch that backside. They're in this defense. They've got that backside coming through and getting easy chances. Luckily, they've missed a few of them.
You know, that's a very good point that you bring up. I've been watching this Jordan Wilson for Ark City, number 43. He's having a hard time finishing tonight. Strong, big guy, but just doesn't have the touch off the glass.
And that's all right by me.
Yeah.
Surprised they didn't call Clark there with the block.
Lang
Wyatt's
will go
wanting
from
it.
3.
Wyatt wants
He's feeling it.
Give it to him. I think he's 4 or 5 or 4 or 6 from
14
3-point land.
points for Wyatt Lang to end the first half. Hornets take a 2-point lead into the locker room. They lead at 33-31 on a sloppy first half of basketball.
It was, but I'll tell you, Wyatt Lang's playing like a man inspired. I don't know if Ark City did something to him on the football field, but he's coming out all guns blazing.
I stand corrected. O'Toole has 12, or make that Clark has 12 now,
Well,
not 13. Wow. Interesting first half. Well, we talked about being a track meet. It's a track meet, up
Yeah.
and down. A lot of turnovers.
I think really on the end it's going to come down to, and this is sad to say, but it's going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes.
We'll try to get that stat for you here at halftime on the turnovers, as we can get those printed off for you.
Man,
here
I
in just
didn't
a
win.
second.
I was 495.
Oh, you didn't win?
I didn't win.
I didn't know you could participate.
They asked me if I wanted to buy a ticket for $1, and I said okay.
You're always there to help out.
Luckily, I had the church petty cash with me. I'm kidding. I'm
I know
totally
you're
kidding.
I hope you're kidding.
I am kidding.
If that's the case, can I go get a cheeseburger?
We'll put it on Life Points tab.
Hey,
Dance
we'll-
team out here. I'm going to say the dance team girls, we don't give them enough credit, but they do a great job every week when they're at home Valley Center, doing a good job with the dancing here.
We're going to let you enjoy the dance team as we take a little bit of a break here and get you ready for the second half. Hornets lead the Ark City Bulldogs 33-31. We're bringing the second half coming up. It is time to get you ready for the second half as the Hornets lead at 33-31. The Hornets back out on the floor, getting ready to warm up for the second half here, and Jeff Isaacs has the first half stats for you.
Yeah, it was, as we said, it was a game going to be defensive and rebounding. Right now, we got the Arc City out-rebounding the Hornets 19-16, but the big key on that rebounding is that Arc City has 8 offensive rebounds, and that gives you many opportunities to put things back. Now, shooting-wise, luckily they're not shooting all that great. They're 38.7% from the field, whereas Valley is shooting well. Valley's shooting 50%, which is wonderful. The problem with Valley is the turnovers and not getting the shots off. So Hornets are 4 for 8 from 3-point and 8 for 16 from the 2-point range. Free throws doing well, 5 for 6 with 83%, whereas the Arc City Bulldogs, they're shooting 62% from the free throw line, 5 of 8, and they're 2 of 8 from 3-point field goals. So field goal is definitely favoring the Hornets by 2-1 in the 3-point field goal range. But like I said, overall, Arc City's 12 for 31, and the Hornets are 12 for 24.
What do you think is being said, or what do you think was said in that locker room, in the Valley's locker room right now?
If I'm coach, there's a couple things I'm saying. I'm saying slow down on those passes. I'm saying watch the backdoor cuts and box those darn Bulldogs out. They shouldn't have 8 offensive rebounds. That's a killer as a coach. And I remember there was one play where they got 2 of them in the same play, and that just shouldn't happen. So, just getting back in the swing of things. The Hornets, they looked a little tired in some spurts and then came out and looked excellent in other spurts. So I think those are the 3 things Coach is going to: turnovers, rebounding, and help side defense on the backside.
Well, and if you're Arc City, I mean, what kind of adjustments you going to make?
I'm going to tell them, watch Tyler Brown. He's heating up, but I'm going to close out on Wyatt Lang. When a guy hits 4 of 6 from 3-point land for you, he's a threat, and he's feeling it tonight. So you're going to have to close out on him. You might see them play a little tighter up on Wyatt. Just make sure they don't give him that open shot, make him drive to the basket. I think you're going to do that. I think they're outplaying them with the defensive turnovers and making sure Valley's making some silly mistakes. But overall, I think you tell the Bulldogs, keep doing what you're doing. The shots are going to fall a little better, but hopefully they continue to go the route they're going and not fall as well as they are for the Hornets.
You think it's safe to say that the Bulldogs are living up to their mascot name tonight?
I think that's a great analogy there, Brent. They're getting after it on the floor. I mean, we saw Keon get on the floor a couple times after it, but overall, definitely the Bulldogs are fighting more with that. It's interesting. We talked about this game going back and forth, and it's going to be a fight to the end. There's been 16 lead changes, and there's been 3 times the game's been tied, but 16 lead changes is a sign of a good game if you're a basketball fan going back and forth.
30 seconds left to go. We'll see how the Hornets start the first half. I'm guessing they're going to go with the original starting lineup. Let's talk about Zach Williams gets the start tonight. Give me a first half analysis of how he played. I
think he did good getting in there, getting some rebounds for Valley right off the bat, and maybe giving him a little bit of confidence. He has 3 rebounds of the 16 rebounds, and even got a couple points. Just needs to be a little smarter with some passes and a little smarter on the defensive side. But for getting his first start, playing well.
It'll be Zach Williams, the sophomore, along with Wyatt Lang, Keon Saunders, Caden Pearson, and Tyler Brown. Those are the 5 that Ty Unruh is going to set on the second half as the Hornets lead it by 2, trying to build on that lead and try to put these Bulldogs away tonight. Arc City get first crack at it.
Keon had 6 rebounds, and Wyatt had 5 in that half, so Keon led the team in rebounds for the Hornets.
Which is kind of his role in there. Inside to Spencer.
There's
underneath
that backside I was telling you about, Brett. They're hitting it all night. They get that guy coming through, and our defense is standing flat-footed and needs to do something about that backside.
Hunter O'Toole has 11 points tonight, ties the game at 33. Brown penetrates, pass, and Pearson maybe a little too hard on the pass there.
He got a little fancy, and you can't get too frustrated with that. It was a good thought. Tyler giving that up. Pearson made a run underneath the basket. It just didn't work out.
Pierce, long pass. Keon tried to intercept it, and Arc City gains control. Clark to O'Toole in the corner.
Hornets
inside
look
to Pierce.
in
Nice
defense.
spin move. He took Tyler Brown to school on that one.
First 2 plays, the Hornets have been confused, and that's led to 2 easy Arc City baskets.
35-33. Arc City leads it.
Not going to leave
Wyatt
it.
Lang
They
from
left him
3.
open.
Got it.
Are you kidding me?
Man, Lang has got 15 from three-point land.
5 for 7 from three-point land. That's excellent shooting.
Make it 17 total for the game. Hunter O'Toole for 3 in the corner, off the side of the backboard. And there's Mikhail Segre, and he gets it to fall. His first 2 of the night.
Good patient from Segre.
37-36. Valley Center.
On basketball games, the first couple minutes out of halves and when you come out, start the game, first couple minutes and the last couple minutes before the half are pivotal moments. And right now, Arc City's got the lead on.
Zach Williams takes a shot, no good. Segre with the rebound. Bringing up, that's Nathan Spencer, the point guard. He's been quiet tonight, no points. And Clark, the scoring threat for Arc City, comes up
Little
short.
extracurricular activity, Pearson and 21.
Underneath
Nice
to
look.
Zach Williams, nice pass. Zach gets 4, his second points of the night. He's got 4 total.
Well, the Hornets gave him some of their own medicine, had Zach on the backside and dished it down to him for an easy 2.
Back up to a Hornet 1-point lead, 38-37. Inside to Segre. Ball bounce pass out to the top to Pierce.
Clark was camping in the lane there. Just call him Coleman. It was crazy. They didn't call anything.
In the corner, it's O'Toole, or make that Clark now. O'Toole in the corner for Arc City. Pierce sets the pick. Segre, good ball movement by Arc City. Ball is short, but there's another offensive rebound by Hunter O'Toole.
Well, and that was, as a coach, that's frustrating, but you'll take it because you had 2 guys.
And horrible pass from Caden Pearson.
Yeah, you won't take that, but you'll take 2 guys crashing the boards and the ball going out. But you're right, that offensive rebound led to another basket for the Bulldogs, gave them the lead. Some sad news coming out of Lawrence. K-State's up right now, 24-21 on the Jayhawks.
Maybe one of those nights, Jeff.
I hope you're wrong, Mr. Hightower.
39-38, Arc City leads it. Hunter O'Toole has 6 points, and we haven't even played 3 minutes yet. That's Jishan Bell. They call offensive foul.
Is that going to be on Segre?
I believe it is. His first, and the team's first. Only the 6th total foul against Arc City tonight.
Oh.
And Keon just tried to dunk it to
Fancy.
Petrakis and turns
like
the ball
a
over.
football spike. He just scored a touchdown.
Hornets turn it over. Still trail it by 1. I think I know why that jacket came off early tonight. Here comes Clark. Penetrates.
Looking for his
Thought
shot.
about it. Segre.
Oh,
Well, and he picked up his pivot foot and turns it over.
He's done that a couple times, and I'm glad that that was up on top of the key where the ref could see it.
Pearson comes in to replace Keon Saunders.
Pressure by the Bulldogs.
Terwilliger also in the lineup for Valley Center. Tyler Brown brings it up.
Another lead change happened, back and forth.
Tyler goes in, got blocked. Number 11, Hunter O'Toole, gets the rebound. Hornet crowd getting into it a little bit. Clark with Petrakis on him.
He had a mismatch
Clark for
there.
shot and drills it. Kevin Clark's got 17 of Arc City's 41. And Arc City leads it by 3. Wyatt Lang up the court to Tyler Brown. Over to Pearson. His shot for 3. No good.
Nice
Rebound.
follow by
Wyatt Lang follows it up.
Timeout Valley Center, but that's another.
And I think that's a pretty good timeout as the Hornets, Arc City looks like they'd come out to play the second half basketball.
Yeah. Well, that's when you crash those offensive boards, you just saw Wyatt Lang get a quick 2, and that takes his total up to 19 for the night. Is what I've got him at. That's good basketball right there. But you're right, Arc City's kind of keeping this prize fight going.
41-40 is the score. Hunter O'Toole, number 11 for Arc City, He has 15 points. And also Kevin Clark, number 13, who averages 20 a game, has 17. So on his pace to hit that 20
So
tonight.
the two of them together are at what, 32? Is that what you got?
Yep.
I did that math in my head
You
again,
did
Brent.
that math in your head. And like I said, the holidays were just here. That's going to be a foul against Thayer Terwilliger.
Yeah. That's a good foul. Thayer was playing tough defense. Coach was telling him to turn him, wanted to get him to dribble his offhand.
That's Thayer's first, team's first. Here comes Ark City quick. O'Toole all the way to Pearson. Or make that Pierce, I'm sorry. Number 15, Nathan Spencer, who also scores a lot for Ark City. Hasn't scored tonight, though. And they're going to call a foul, and
That's
Thayer, I
gonna
believe,
be-
picked up his second.
Or Williams third. Who'd they call it on? Oh, you're right. Good.
Second on Thayer, second team foul of the second half.
Rather spread the fouls out.
Here comes Petrakis, and Terwilliger comes out. So the Hornets kind of going big here with Petrakis and Williams. O'Toole, Pierce, good ball movement by Ark City. Spencer, and
An errant pass by Ark City. You
Threw it
haven't
to
seen
Park
that
City.
as much, so that's good.
out of bounds it goes.
He's going to offense, defense. Oh, no, okay. He's bringing Zach out.
Williams comes out, Terwilliger comes back in. Here comes Wyatt Lang, bringing the ball across the timeline. And Wyatt tried to give it to Terwilliger and turned it over.
I think we need to give him a new nickname tonight, Wyatt Earp.
Yes.
Sharp shooter there.
Yeah.
Just made a mistake on that play.
3:23 and counting. Hornets trail it by 1, 41-40 here in Valley Center. Underneath.
Defense
out
is
to
playing better on
Spencer.
that backside right now.
Another offensive rebound. Wyatt Lang picks it up, though. Here comes Pearson. Over to Lang.
Oh, my
Way
goodness.
outside.
Oh,
Got it.
my goodness. Are you kidding me? Wyatt Earp for the three.
Wow.
Gunslinger.
It is the gunfight at VC Corral tonight.
Gives the Hornets 2-point lead.
Spencer out to Pierce.
That's a double dribble.
I believe you're right.
And he's going to go.
And he calls the travel this time. Wyatt Lang gives Valley Center a 43-41 lead with that three-point shot. That would have been good from Golden State.
Well, that was definitely a Splash Brother shot.
Here comes Lang. Takes it himself and gets blocked. Jordan Wilson with the block.
Well, I guess there's one way you can stop him.
I'm actually surprised he didn't dish that off. O'Toole checks in. Spencer takes a break for the Bulldogs. Hornets grab their first lead, I believe, of this second half. Lang again from the corner. This time no good. Rebound. Jashawn Bell gives it up to Clark. Brings it up. You don't want him to shoot. Wyatt all over him. Kevin Clark made it look easy.
Great shot.
He's got 19 and ties the game at 43. And the Hornets struggling to get the ball in as Caden Pearson was swarmed by the Bulldogs. This has not been a very handy quarter for the Hornets. Terwilliger brings it across the timeline.
Another tie for the game. Back and forth game.
Lang. Terwilliger sets, drives, and gets it blocked by Wilson again.
It's a good aggressive move by
Clark
Clark
shoots,
trying for the
look for
foul.
the three, and actually surprised he didn't get it.
He's trying to draw that foul on Wyatt. Wyatt smartly stayed back. There's something going on between Wyatt and Clark here. I've been watching them tonight, and there's something there. I don't know. Maybe they're friends from
Yeah,
the old school.
Brown brings it up, gets across the timeline. Keon Saunders to Terwilliger to Caden Pearson, loses control. and throws it back.
It's
And
gonna be
out
off
of bounds
Arc City,
it
I
goes.
believe.
Yeah, and Arc City. It is Valley Center basketball.
I think the ref
Coach
made
Jennings
the right
doesn't
call.
think so.
Well, I think that was the right call from what I saw Thayer throw it, but of course I'm a Hornets fan. So.
Brown
Oh,
got away with one there.
Yeah.
Lang
that was a carry.
to Pearson. Pearson drives, hands off to
Passing is-
Saunders. Lang from the corner, no good. Rebound, Tyler Brown. Gets fouled. Got fouled hard. They're going to call the foul on it's number 44. Mikel Segree, his second and the team second. Tyler Brown will go to the line to shoot 2. I've got him at 9 tonight. And he gets the first one. The second for Brown. And he got it. Gives him 11. Well off the 34 per game pace.
2-point lead for the Hornets, and it really is about team at this level. You don't. That's good to see. You want opponents to see you've got other scorers.
Hunter O'Toole. He's got 8 just this quarter.
Keon gambled on that, and it was a good gamble. I mean, he had a chance at that to stop it, but they did give up the easy 2.
Hunter O'Toole has 17 to go with Clark's 19.
Another tie, Mr. Hightower.
45 all. Brown drives. And they call a block. It's on number 11, Hunter O'Toole, his first, team's third. 51 seconds left to go in period number 3. Hornets will have it underneath. Brown will inbounds. And gives it to Pearson, who struggled to get it. Brown gets the ball in his hands. That's who the Hornets want to have it in their hands right now, I would think. Keon picks up the loose ball. Pearson. Brown. Arc City with a zone right now. Zach Williams in there now for Valley Center as well. Keon to Brown.
Easy passes are killing. There we
Yeah.
go, the push off. It's going to be the 4th foul on the Bulldogs.
Jordan Wilson's second personal.
Hey, we're tied again.
We are tied, 45 all. Who wants this game tonight? Pearson inbounds, takes the inbound pass. Brown for 3, no good. Rebound Segree.
Probably gonna
19
hope for the last
seconds.
shot here.
Bringing up the court is Kevin Clark, the hot shooter for Arc City, from the top of the key.
That happen.
And guess what?
You got 7 seconds.
He's got 22 points tonight. Brown, last second shot from way downtown, no good. And that's the way the third quarter ends. It's a 3-point Arc City lead, 48-45 as Arc City, like you said, it's a prize fight. You score at 10-9. Maybe, I don't know if I give Valley 9.
I don't know if they got 9. Especially that 20 seconds at the end, just let down. Let down. You miss the shot, but you gotta. Their best player. You can't let him come screen off the top and have top of the key 3-pointer, which is one of the easiest 3-pointers to make.
Kevin Clark averages 20. He's got 22 tonight.
Well, let's hope he's done.
Hunter O'Toole has 17 for Arc City tonight. Those two have done a pretty good job of keeping the.
You got 22 for Wyatt.
You got 22 for Wyatt Lang.
So it's
pretty deadly from the 3-point line.
Yeah. I do have some good news to report
from Lawrence? Okay, let's hear it.
38-34 Hawks.
Oh.
So
Still in the first half.
yes.
Yeah. Talk about your track meets.
Yeah.
Talk about your track meets.
I tell you. A little up and down, up and down.
Final 8 minutes here in Valley Center tonight. Boys action.
And you can be a little more aggressive this fourth quarter if you're the Hornets. You only have 2 team fouls, so you've got 4 fouls to give. If it gets down to needing to be a little aggressive, you can go after things a little more, not have to worry about giving up some free baskets.
The Hornets will start it with the fourth quarter. Brown penetrates and scores.
I think somebody's wanting to make a statement here.
He's trying to get back into it. Here comes Valor, Ark City.
Nice defense from Wyatt. I cannot believe they called that block, but
Well, if
he
there's
has
anything,
the whistle and the stripes, and I don't.
O'Toole looked like he was out of control a little bit. Nonetheless, he'll go to the line to shoot 2 for Ark City.
That'd be great if they let us make some calls from up here, but to this point, I don't know that they've ever
We
done
have
that.
a great vantage point of it. O'Toole now has 18 points. $19 points now for Hunter O'Toole. And Brown loses the ball. Another turnover for Valley Center. Ark City quickly. That's Clark with the ball. You don't want him having it.
Well, at least they're guarding him now.
50-47. It's a 3-point Ark City lead. And they look like they have a 3-point lead the way they're playing out there right now. A little loose, a little confidence.
I don't need to rush it if you're Ark City. That's where those legs are going to come in. Valley's got to suck it up these next 7 minutes because they're going to be tired.
Spencer over to Clark. Nope.
A little
spins.
walk there, no call.
Trying to free Clark up. Gets underneath. Dishes off to Segree.
Nice block
And
by
a block.
Zach Williams.
Zach's going to get called for the foul. Zach Williams' third foul. And the third team foul against the Hornets. Make that 4 team fouls against Valley Center. We're even at 4 now. Segree at the line. Gets that one.
He made that look easy.
A 4-point lead now for Ark City. Zach Williams comes out. Joe Petrakis comes in. Also, Keon Saunders takes a break, and Thayer Terwilliger takes his place. Segree. And another offensive rebound. Thank
Man.
goodness it went
He
out
got
of bounds.
the tallest guy in the game, and the small guy got around him, and if he would have grabbed it, had that board. So just boxing out. I mean, as a coach, you preach that, you preach that, you preach that. But I know as a player, it's a lot harder than to do it than it is for a coach to say it.
51-47. Brown takes the inbounds. May have got popped in the face there on that inbounds pass. Did you see that?
I did see that. That's not going to make him very happy. Number 11, good sportsmanship by number 11, coming in and seeing if Tyler's all right. O'Toole. O'Toole not being a tool.
43. That's Wilson, his third personal. Brown pulls up. No good. Rebound, Spencer, the point guard, bringing it up quickly. O'Toole gets down the court for Ark City. Pierce thought about it. Picks up his dribble. Clark with the ball now. Wyatt Lang's going to take him. Now Brown comes out to defend him. Over to O'Toole. Drives and scores. And Ark City starting to pull away a little bit here. 53-47, a 6-point
You got to
lead.
be careful. You can't let this get out of hand.
Terwilliger, and it's off Valley Center. Turnover. Ark City gets the basketball.
That's going to be the difference in the game if it ends up this way. It's the turnovers.
Valley Center going to take a timeout. I don't blame Coach Unrau. If I'm him, I've seen enough of this turnover business.
Yeah. Start doing push-ups. Now the team get after it.
It's definitely the difference in the game right now.
Oh, there's no doubt.
6:03 left to go.
Points off turnover is going to be huge for Ark City right now.
Well, you can just tell by the way that both teams are playing right now. Ark City's got confidence, and they.
Well, even the cheering section, which I know when your team's winning, you're a little more excited. But tonight, the student section for Valley, it's a little sparse, and it's not as energetic as usual.
Tough on a Tuesday night.
Coming back after a long break, and yeah, tough going.
Let's see if Valley Center can dig out of this turnover hole they put themselves in. And I wish we were talking about the dessert tonight, but we're not.
Well, Hornets they haven't looked in sync tonight. They've looked. I know we're talking about the turnovers, but even defensively, there's been a couple times they're turning their heads, saying, "What are we in?" And there's been a couple easy baskets out of that.
Arc City
Full court
basketball.
pressure.
Good defense by Tyler Brown. Still Arc City basketball, as the Hornets going to put the pressure on. Pierce will inbound.
Good move putting Joe on that ball. He's got that long reach.
Spencer, the point guard, will bring it up. Tyler Brown there to greet him. Arc City breaks the press, and there's Tyler Brown with the steal.
Nice.
Trying to give it to Wyatt Lang. Great defense there by number 15, Nathan Spencer.
Yeah, that's
I tip my hat to him.
Hornets needed that. They need to get another bucket here, stop this scoring run by the Bulldogs.
Pearson takes the ball inbounds. Brown from three. In and out.
It just cannot go in tonight for Brown.
O'Toole with the rebound for Arc City. They slow it down a little bit, hanging on to a 6-point lead. Boy, a 3-point basket here by Arc City would really be dangerous for Valley Center. Instead, Clark penetrates.
Nice
Wilson
penetration kick.
pulls back out. Wilson hits for two. He's got 6.
That was good basketball right there.
55-47, 8-point lead now for Arc City.
Nice take by Tyler Brown.
Tyler Brown gets 2.
It's 15 for him on the night. It was a good aggressive take.
Gonna need more of that. Pierce over to Wilson. Now to Clark. Pierce thought about it. O'Toole thought about it. Arc City just playing keep away right now from Valley Center.
You know, and I prefer they do that. Let them sit back and relax and not play their game.
Pierce takes a shot. Rebound, offensive rebound by Wilson.
Gummit.
And he's got 8.
Another second chance point opportunity for the Bulldogs.
And they capitalize.
Points off turnovers and second chance points is the difference by far in the game tonight.
Brown shoots.
Zach Williams get in there for the rebound. The sophomore's going to get a chance at the line to get 2 of these points back.
Wilson's third. The 6th team foul now against Arc City. So that could help Valley Center get back into this game possibly. Zach Williams at the line to shoot 2. He's got 4 tonight.
I don't understand why the Valley Center student section just yelled out during that. Someone doesn't know basketball.
Zach at the line to finish the second shot. Keon Saunders checks in for the Hornets. It'll be Saunders, Lang, Brown, and Pearson. And Zach missed them both. Oh, you can't do that. 57-49, another 8-point lead.
Hornets still have plenty of time left to do something here. It just starts with one stop right here. You got to get them off the boards.
Segree over to Pierce. Back to Segree. That's Spencer. Underneath,
nice
they
hands.
had Segree wide open, but they're going to call a foul on Segree.
Nice hands by Zach Williams, getting those long arms there.
Segree did kind of throw an arm there, I think, at the end. That's what they got him for. That's his third. But it puts Valley Center in the bonus. So with 3:48 the rest of the game, Valley Center is going to have the opportunity to shoot free throws.
Let's hope these go in.
Keon Saunders looking for his first 2 points of the night. No good.
Need those
Hornets have missed their last 3 free throws. They are free.
Yeah. Arc City might go to a hack-a-shack mentality and just try to put Valley on the line.
Pearson all over Uh-oh. Pierce for three. Ouch. That's his 5th point of the night.
That's a big basket.
60-49, an 11-point lead, and I believe that's their biggest lead of the night.
Yes, it is. There's not going to be a tie on a bucket here. You're going to have to suck it up on defense and make some good shots.
3:27 left to go. Caden Pierce, or make that Terwilliger, got fouled. I'm going to call that on Clark.
I think Valley was just given a gift there.
Yeah, I was
Looked
going
like
to say, I mean, if you're Coach Thomas of Ark City, you're going to be going nuts.
Yeah.
Don't foul.
Well, Thayer tripped up his legs and maybe hit him on the way down. Oh,
And
my.
no good on the free throw. But Valley Center regains control, thank goodness.
Missed the last 5 free throws for sure. I don't know if there's any longer than that, but I know the last 5 were missed.
Lang over to Keon. Back to Lang. Terwilliger, no good. Rebound Ark City, that's Spencer. Caden Pearson all over Spencer. In the corner, that's O'Toole. And they go to the other side, move it around. Clark now with the basketball. Back to Pierce. Valley got to start thinking about maybe fouling here. And there is the foul. Reach in by Terwilliger.
Still got 2 more fouls before they're in the bonus. They got 1 free one. And
His 3rd personal. Team foul number 5 against Valley Center. Terwilliger comes out. Zach Williams comes back in. And if you're Coach Unruh, you might want to be thinking about maybe taking a couple more jerseys off there to get some fouls going here to get back in this game.
yeah, they just need to get a ball through the basket here. They've gone on a drought here for quite some time, the Hornets have. Keep getting fouled, getting to the line and missing them.
We said defense and rebounding, the key to winning this game, and Coach Unruh was not far off on that. Got a foul. It's going to be underneath. So number 5, Caden
Oh,
Pearson,
you don't want to
second.
foul their best shooter. But that is the last freebie that the Hornets have, so no shots here. But next foul, the Bulldogs will be in the bonus.
Segree will go to the line, or come into the game, sorry. Come out of the game. 43, Jordan Wilson will check in for Ark City. Oh, great catch by O'Toole to keep it alive for the Bulldogs. Pierce underneath.
Backside
And
once
there
again.
it is.
And
Kevin.
a backside pass and another easy layup
We call a foul here.
on the inbounds. He hacked him. In the midst of this 13-point wrong side of it, I think we're going to get the ball through the hole here. Tyler's going to hit a couple of these.
Clark now has 24 points for Ark City.
Yeah, he's really come alive second half here.
Brown at the line. Been perfect tonight. Let's keep that streak alive. Gets it. 62-50. Hornets trail it by 12 now. 2:14 left to go.
Next foul, Hornets are in the double bonus. You got to be aggressive and push it in, and
Boy, if you're Coach Thomas, you got to be going nuts on the foul. In and out. Tyler missed. But Keon there with the rebound, and it's going to be Valley Center basketball. Great job from
nice
Keon
hustle,
there to
nice hustle by Saunders. And you saw something you don't see much. Tyler missing a free throw. He just the ball hasn't been going. And when you're a shooter like Tyler Brown, he's a great shooter. Some nights it's all in, and some nights you have to fight for what you get, like tonight.
Tyler, no good. Rebound Spencer. Here comes Ark City. They got numbers.
Brown got smacked again on that, and no call, but
And a foul on Caden Pearson. Now's not the time to call the knick-knack stuff.
yeah. Patty Whack, give the dog a bone.
Third one against Pearson. 7th team foul. Now that will put Ark City at the line. The bonus to shoot 1-1 is number 13, Kevin Clark.
Good news for Jayhawk fans, up 10 at half.
Spoken like a true Jayhawk fan. Clark gets his free throw. And point number 26
Wow.
for Kevin Clark. Wow.
You know, it's been a quiet 26.
Yeah.
And I tell you, that defense for Arc City, they really have.
Brown cannot get it to go. Wilson, rebound. Clark slows everything down. Arc City just trying to get out of Valley Center with a win right now. With a minute 35,
looking
they
pretty
lead it by
good for
14.
'em.
And O'Toole, another 2 for him.
Well, that's indicative of the Hornets' night. An errant pass. That's.
Boy, like they say, when it rains, it pours, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, this is a game that definitely was even, skill-wise and
Well,
shooting-wise, but
Wyatt Lang tried to get it.
yeah, he's not. I love the effort by the Hornets. Down 16 in a minute 20, not giving up, going hard. You need to get out and play some tight defense on them. Whoever has the ball, you need to be on it. Just if you don't get the ball, there's no way to score.
Underneath to Wilson, and Brown intercepted the pass. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I believe they're going to reverse this. If they don't, they should. Oh, my goodness. You know, I'm the biggest Hornet fan there is, but that was not the right call. That was off of Tyler Brown. They did reverse it, thank goodness. Arc City basketball.
Good thing we almost had a little riot on our hands
Yeah.
with the Arc City fans.
The Arc City fans were ready to go. Clark trying to draw a foul. O'Toole now, double team. Wilson over to Spencer, under a minute. Hornets trail up by 16. Pierce to Spencer, back out to Wilson. Hands it off to Clark. And there's a foul on Wyatt Lang. Yeah, it's Wyatt's first foul of the night.
Well, if you're a Hornet fan, you got to be proud of Wyatt's shooting tonight. He had a great shooting night. Everybody else did okay shooting, but it wasn't great for anybody else tonight. The Hornets, they've got the opportunity to be a good team, and part of that is that balanced scoring. If you work it around to where you have multiple threats. Clark keep adding to his
27
game high.
now. Wow. Pretty good night by Kevin Clark. And like you said, it's been a pretty quiet night, really.
Yeah.
He had 15 at halftime, almost to the point of doubling up here in the second half. Give him 28 for the game.
Well, I think Coach Sells and Coach Unruh were right when they said
Spot
this team
on.
was good.
I can't tell you the last time I've seen an Arc City team come into Valley Center and win a basketball game.
Well, and they really it came down to third and fourth quarter. And I'm not saying this is a fact of being a reason why, but when you have 9 versus 7, you have 2 more fresh bodies that are able, coming back from break, you're tired. You're tired.
Yep.
You can just see it in the Hornets' stance. I think they're calling a game right now.
Yep. I think Coach Unruh has thrown in the towel in this one. 68-50 with 12 seconds left to go. And that's the way it's going to end tonight. And how fitting, the man who led the Arc City Bulldogs in scoring with 28, Kevin Clark, will now dribble the ball out. It's over. The Hornets start 2017 on the wrong side of the column.
Ending up 2-4 and don't have any victories in the league, so need to get going to have a chance at running the league and having a chance to prove themselves in this league.
Final score: Valley Center loses at 68-50 against Arc City tonight. Tell you what, you talk about it. We go into halftime. Hornets got a lead. We both talked about it. I mean, we were ready for a track meet, but basically from the minute that the second half started, Arc City really wanted it more.
Yeah, they took 4-0 right away at the beginning of the second half. They came out and got those first 2 quick buckets and made a statement and followed up that statement with playing the rest of the way and outscoring the Hornets. They won by 18, and the Hornets are up by
3 going.
Were they up?
3, I believe it was 3 at
was
the
it
halftime.
3 at half?
I believe we
So-
have it right there. Yeah, we do.
Valley Center was up. Swimming. They come out and scored. Sorry about that.
You know, we
guys.
should be better prepared when we do this
We're up
stuff.
2, 33-31.
Okay.
So they outscored them by 20 second half.
Wow.
Which that's a lot. That's in a high school
That's gonna
basketball
win.
game.
That's going to win a high school basketball
Yeah,
game.
Exactly. That's
Pretty good score. Had a pretty good scoring duo tonight from Ark City as Hunter O'Toole and Kevin Clark leading all scorers with 28. O'Toole ended the game with let's see, what is that? 6, 15, or 8, 17. Ended with 23 points.
Wow, that's what is that? 50 points right there between those two.
Yeah, I mean,
So that's a good night for that duo. You know, and once again, I think, and I don't want to belabor the point, but tonight it was turnovers, it was Ark City getting the offensive rebounds, and it was that backside being open that sealed the fate for the Hornets.
I'm pretty sure that tomorrow, here at the here in the gym of the practice facility here in Valley Center, it's not going to be a fun day.
Well, you remember at the first half, you remember this, Brent, the Hornets were at 16 rebounds, and Ark City was at 19. At the end of the game, it was 37-25. End up with 11 offensive rebounds, and their shooting percentage went up. If you remember the first half, they were at 38%. They ended the night 51%, so they've shot a lot better in the third and fourth quarters than the Hornets did, who went the other way on their shooting percentage. They were 50 after the first half. They ended up at 39%. And cooled off on all aspects, on the 2 points and 3 points. And field goals. If you remember, they were at 83% after the first half, and they ended the game at 57%, 8 of 14. But those rebounds, 12 rebound advantage for Ark City, really helped them, those turnovers to points. And Ark City just outplayed Valley tonight and got more to fall in for sure.
Do you think it's time for maybe some of the younger Hornets to maybe step up a little bit practice-wise and everything? Because you're right. When you put 7 guys on the floor in a basketball game in high school, you're going to get tired. And Ark City showed that tonight. I mean, they had a lot more stamina than the Hornets.
Yeah, they did. You could see that. And I, you know, it's you condition kids as much as you can. I know Unrow conditions them. We both have sophomore kids playing on the team. We hear how much they have to go through conditioning, but when you come back from that break, you know, to have a deeper bench is definitely a benefit because you can't win. And both teams played aggressive pressing style basketball. If you're gonna fall back each time, and both teams fall back into their zone or man half court, you're gonna have a better chance to go the distance with 7. But when you're pressing, everybody's giving their all. I mean, the Hornets, they gave their all. They didn't quit.
No.
They kept going, and that's a testament to their attitude and never die mentality.
It just didn't fall in the bucket like it should have fallen tonight. Tyler Brown struggled tonight. Of course, he was in double digits tonight, but well off that season average of 34 points.
Well, he shot 4 of 16 for the night.
Wow.
4 of 16, which just is so un-Brown-like in that. He was 89% from the free throw line, which was good. He ended up with 3 assists. The Hornets had more assists than Ark City, which that surprises me with all the backdoor cuts they had. But, yeah, it just wasn't a good shooting night for Tyler. You're going to have those. But, you know, it's a league game. You gotta hope that you come out and shoot a little better than that.
Can't say enough about Wyatt Lang tonight, though. He had the hot hand, and I don't know if I've seen anybody shoot a 3 ball that well in this gym in a long time.
Yeah, he's 5 for 7 from 3, I believe, in the first half, and went 1 for 4 in the second half. But still ended up as the high scorer for Valley with 22 points. Tyler Brown 16. Joe Petrakis pitched in 6. Zach Williams a couple of buckets at 4 points, and Caden Pearson with the bucket at 2. So scoring was those 5 that made up scoring for Valley. Whereas you already mentioned the 2, Kevin Clark with 28, Hunter O'Toole 21. Jordan Wilson with 8, Cooper Pierce 7, Mikael Segri 3, and Jason Bell with 1.
Well, I guess we get to take another week off, and we'll bring you back more Hornet basketball action next Tuesday night as we travel to Andover Central.
Jaguar country, baby.
Do you want to say that, or
the fourth quarter? Just saw the stat here. Fourth quarter, Hornets were outscored 20-5. That's a game.
That's a dagger.
Yeah, that's the game right there.
So, not a second half to remember if you're a Hornet fan tonight, and Valley's got to do a better job of coming out and playing 4 quarters here, especially. And it's not going to get easier with Andover Central, who has had our number for a few years here, and I'm sure they're ready to go, and we got a whole week to get ready for them.
I think there's going to be some conditioning going on.
I'm pretty sure
I think they're
going to be in shape.
They're going to be ready next Tuesday.
All right. Well, we wish we had better news for you tonight, but we don't. Hornets lose it tonight to Arc City as they come in and hand the Hornets their first defeat of the 2017 season of basketball. We look forward to talking to you next Tuesday. Again, Andover Central and the Hornets from Andover Central next Tuesday night. Happy New Year from the Hornet Studios and myself, Brent Hightower, and Jeff Isaacs. We'll see you next Tuesday night in Andover Central as the Hornets try to get back on the winning side. Thanks for watching.